Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Yeah, tomorrow's going. He is. Hey. Oh yeah, it's got a new trailer. Okay, good. Real suspicious, you guys. What? Shit. Oh, yeah, people should be able to hear me. Fuck it hell. Bad Fox, what's that? Full name. Not me to make that sharp of a fucking turn. Fuck. let's go and see. Let's see. Oh. Let's see, this one's. I think that's the one. Okay, yeah. No. Hey, Fox. Nothing much. Just, you know, harvesting the good stuff. Need to get money because we're at 3,800 right now, and we don't have any loading ability to do. This one. Boost my mic? Okay. Actually, I'm not gonna boost it. That's maximum. I'm just gonna turn down game volume. Either that or this got turned down a little bit again. Unless 6, 7.5. Oh, I got the HyperX. I'm able to like turn down my but if I turn down my volume too much, the fucking auto fucking close microphone kicks in. because the noise suppression and noise gate I have. But anyway, how you doing? Exactly. That was the whole point, and I was actually decreasing my sound anyways for that effect to happen. I just finished eating something that was actually relatively filling from the past like 2.5 months that Mike and I have basically been here, basically eating scraps. Because tomorrow I won't be able to stream for a bit, depending on if I'm in pain, on how much pain I'm in. We're gonna be moving in stuff and moving stuff back into our place, and then get everything all organized. And I'm gonna be in fucking pain. No, it wasn't craft dinner. We had chili, but we basically was having craft dinner. Fucking ramen and stuff like that, because I don't have that much money. Otherwise I would have been getting actual food, but since it's just me and Mike here, his mother is going to be coming back, and then we're actually going to be eating again. But I don't think that's going to happen. Won't be able to eat that well. Ah, fuck me, I forgot to do something. Screen's gonna go black for a little bit, cause I actually forgot to fucking do something that I need to do to get money on every fucking month. Luckily I can actually do it, and after the 10th, June, adults, no. Memory change, no. Resident change, no. Living subsidized, no. Name in spouse or partner, children, and financial gifts, no. Carefully, I'm a client, I accept, finish, and done. Yeah, I kind of wish, but I only got like fucking 15, 20 bucks right now, and it's supposed to last me all month. But I also have other bills that I need to pay. I did not pass out at the keyboard. You probably got me. Sorry. It was probably saying I was online because of me being on my phone. Because I went to bed at 10 o'clock. And you messaged me at like fucking 10:44 or some shit like that. What was it? 11:54, an hour and 50 minutes. I turn off my computer every night now. I wasn't online. I went to fucking bed at 10 o'clock last night. And I turn off my computer every night. Whatever, I guess. Steam being Steam. I know. Been a while since we actually talked, so yeah, messing around is going to happen a lot until we actually catch up on it. Track. This thing is 7. So, pretty fucking much. Yeah. Oh well, we talked. Okay, we're alive, and I'll see you yeah. I'll see you in the next 3 years. Huh? Click. It is literally on how it basically went down, except for the whole BRB part. We just didn't fucking say anything. Let's see any actually good jobs? No. Kato can go fuck itself. 39 is right there. Sweet. That is basically what happened, though. Talk on YouTube. So it actually shows that someone's actually paying attention, talking and such. Bring up my fucking ratings. Shit. I'm trying to get 500 subscribers and then like 3 million shorts in a year, or sorry, in 3 months, or I think it's like 1 million views or some shit like that. You always were. You're like the back back of the head hooker that only says something when they're actually called. Let's see. Black screen for the shits and giggles, cause I got poked. Yeah. Ultra Vader. Okay.
Huh.
You sound like you're on your
happened?
phone.
What was that?
You sound like you're on your phone.
No, I'm not.
It's actually coming in fucking crystal clear. That's nice.
I'm on my headset. But I gotta figure out what the hell just happened to my audio.
Probably Discord or no. You're on Windows, right?
Yep.
Bottom right hand, right click the audio and then go to like the advanced audio section where it's got like the multiple tabs. There is a hidden, quote unquote, hidden section in there that if there is a voice comm, it'll drown out like 20% of everything else.
Oh, it didn't drown out 20% of everything else. Everything else is gone.
Did you just plug in your headset or?
Mm-mm. I switched it over.
No idea then. But there is a setting in there that I recommend you doing do nothing for it.
Hang on one sec. Let's see if this does anything. Oh wow, that's weird. Can you still hear me?
I can hear you. I can also hear myself a little bit.
Yeah, that's really fucking weird.
Oh. Actually, I got a meme I need to send you. It's not really.
So what I did is I
I
switched the audio from my headset to the soundbar I have, and then I was able to hear the game again. But when I switch it back to the headset, still no audio from the stream.
No idea. Let's see. I don't remember which one it was.
Okay, I got it.
Yay.
But to do so, I had to actually use a different output than what I normally use.
Have you watched the Delicious in Dungeon?
No.
It's an anime that Netflix made, and yes, I will actually say Netflix actually made a decent anime, and this one is actually pretty. Oh fuck, train. But you'll need to watch it to actually understand that one, so I'm not going to send it. Here we go.
Where are you sending it?
Discord.
Where in Discord?
You should have gotten the ding already.
Oh, there, yeah. By the way, I came across that today.
Thumbs up 10x1. Oh, booze?
That's soda. I have never heard of thumbs up before.
Me neither. Sorry, this item's out of stock. Ha, I can't see it because it's out of stock.
That's fine. Can you see the photo though?
Nope.
Fuck
If it's out of stock,
Google thumbs up soda.
Don't know why it sounds like a porno, but yeah.
No. It's THUMS thumbs up soda. And you'll get a picture of a blue can with a thumbs up logo on it. You find it?
Images. Huh. Damn Americans and their new slang for fucking pop.
Nope.
It's
Not
not?
American.
Who the fuck is it
Middle.
from then?
I want to say India.
Okay, then yeah. That sounds about right. It's probably judging by the colors, probably a knockoff of fucking Pepsi.
Well, I found it at an Indian food restaurant.
Then yes, it will be Indian.
Yeah, it was one of the orders I had today. Took me to an Indian food place, and they had that sitting there. I'm like, what the hell is that? So I asked the guy, "What's thumbs up?" He's like, "Oh, it's like a Coke, but it's from India." I'm like, okay. Later on, while I was waiting for the order, which took forever, I watched the guy come over, grab 2 of them, and 2 regular sodas, and bring them to a table. Yeah.
Did you see the video that I sent you?
I saw it in there. I haven't played it yet. I don't know if I should play it because I may not get the reference.
You will.
Let's see.
It's a listen and read at the same time comprehension thing.
Oh damn, it's playing so slow here.
Yeah, Cloudflare has been fucking up. I had to remove them from my hosting thing.
Damn that buffer time.
Chauffeur. Ooh, look at you, fancy your pants, and fuck you.
I have face tracking. Ooh, fancy pants McGee over here. Fuck you.
Exactly.
Oh, that's actually really good. That was enjoyable.
And there's another one that my somebody else posted in a different Discord. I'll just fucking copy a link from it. It's the same scenario. Where is it? Where's the memes? There it is. Copy link. Paste that link.
It's literally the same thing, but yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta say the first one was funnier. Probably because of the fact that it was the first time I saw it.
Oh, probably.
So, Skippy, have you played a game called Pixark?
No.
No? Have you seen it?
No. Never heard of it.
Seriously?
Mhm.
It's on Steam.
Okay. And
Think something similar to Minecraft meets, I want to say Ark, but that's not quite the right word. Do you remember a game called Dark and Light or something like that?
no.
Okay, we'll go with Minecraft meets Ark with a little bit of magic.
Is it free to play, or do you gotta like pay 10, 20 bucks?
It's not free to play, and I think it's more than 20 bucks. Hang on, let me check. Store. It's $39.99.
Then I'll probably do the same thing like I did with Subnautica.
Which is?
Just basically grab it, demo it. If I don't like it, I don't buy it.
Hmm.
You're the one that got me into fucking Subnautica.
I was?
Yes.
Did I tell you where to acquire it? To demo it?
Probably.
Okay. Does the demo site start with 3 letters?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm the one who showed you for sure.
It's 3 names. Sorry, 3 letters, yeah.
3 letters, a hyphen, and then a word.
You know, no, there's no hyphen.
There is.
No,
Or not hyphen,
No.
a dash.
no, it's all one word. If you go to any
There's a-
other, it's not the true one.
There's a dash between the 3 letters and the word. The word.
No, there isn't.
There-
Have you you watch anime? Yes.
Yes. Well, I did. I stopped.
Damn it. You know Aqua, the one that everybody fucking makes fun of.
The ditzy one?
Yeah, the god that gets sent down to this poor dude.
Mm-hmm. And if I'm correct, she wasn't actually sent down with him, to him.
He was sent down. Sorry, she was sent down with
He
him
was-
because
he was-
he chose her.
He was summoned, and he was like, then I choose you.
Yeah, pretty
And
much.
she has to go with him.
Yeah.
And slowly over time, she's able to regain her powers.
Yes. Well, there's a little
Well, they're getting
video
stronger.
for you.
By the way, I sent you a link in Steam.
Yes, I saw that. Well, I saw the ding. I didn't actually see the message yet.
Ah.
I'm farming, my dude. I'll just auto this thing. Give me a second.
Damn the buffer.
Yeah, Cloudflare's been fucking up lately, and that's
No, buffer.
yeah, buffer. It's buffering because it's not downloading fast enough because of Cloudflare. Discord is hidden behind Cloudflare, and if sorry,
Hang on.
80% of the internet is behind
Hang on.
Cloudflare.
I was watching it. Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate as hell.
You know the whole Paul Walker, whatever the fuck his name is, versus Mike Tyson?
Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. The famous YouTube guy who's taking on a famous boxer. I know about it. I don't watch anything that pertains to it.
Just watch that video. It's fucking hysterical. It summons it up very well.
Well, I gotta wait for it to buffer. Because that buffer
It's-
from hell.
It's only like 9 seconds.
Yeah, but you forget I'm on motel Wi-Fi.
Ooh.
I share my connection with everyone.
What? You're in a motel?
Yes?
You don't have an apartment or anything like that?
No?
Are you making enough for an apartment?
Or
are you saving?
Are you saying technically or in reality?
Technically.
Or,
sorry.
yes.
Are you okay? Are you? Sorry, no. Are you making enough to have an actual apartment?
The amount that I pay for the motel, I should have a 1-bed, 1-bath apartment. And afford it just fine.
Okay, so, next question would be, would you be able to have the apartment and your own internet? Or sorry, to be able to pay everything else, or no?
If everything goes according to my calculations, I should be able to afford an apartment with the same setup I have now. The problem with that is that I pay daily here.
Yeah.
I would have to pay monthly at a motel, or not a motel, an apartment.
Yes.
Not to mention, I have to have the first month plus the deposit all in the first go.
Yes.
That's where we have
the
a
trouble
problem.
marker. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's essentially the same thing with me.
Ah.
But I'm in an actual apartment with roommates. Mike,
Yeah, I'm by
my
myself.
friend, and his mother.
Yeah, I'm by myself. Alright, give me a sec to watch the video.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, almost got all the way through it, and then buffer it the last, like, 2 seconds. It just switched over to Tyson.
He just wants to fucking get it over with, and they fucking called it off, which is hilarious.
Well, I mean, I get the music playing.
Jake
But,
called it off.
yeah, from what I heard, he was begging Tyson to call it off.
Yeah, because he don't want to lose his fucking fame.
Oh, it has nothing to do with that. Apparently,
No, it is.
they were in a sparring spree. Jake mentioned something about his Tyson's daughter or something.
Yes, for the second time, and he snapped.
He got fucked up.
He fucking snapped. That is one thing you do not do before a fight.
And he fucked up Jake Paul, who ended up in the hospital. And then he was begging for it to be called off, and that's as much as I know.
Yep, that's pretty much the gist of it. Is that Jake Paul fucked up, and he bullied the wrong fucking person.
Fair.
It was ended before it even started. But also, at the same time, I wanted to watch Tyson beat his brother, which is the fucking scumbag of the earth, due to the fact of him making fun of all the dead people in the fucking forest in Japan. The Forest of Death, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's something like that. Basically where everyone has gone to commit suicide. They constantly find bodies out there all the time. People also go out there thinking it's a cool spot, get lost, and end up dying out there.
Yep.
Yeah, there's all sorts of shit out there.
His fucking brother made fun of it, and I fucking wanted Tyson to knock his ass out or fucking kill him. Just for the disrespect.
Fair. Did you look at the Steam page yet?
No, I'm fucking armed.
You can't tab over? You don't have multiple monitors?
Oh, I do. Every single time I bring down the game, it minimizes.
What about on your phone?
I would not play this.
Why not?
It's too much of Roblox. It's not Minecraft, it's Roblox, fucking Pixar's, and sorry, no, Ark.
So they actually have mythical creatures in there as well.
It's
meant
literally
to be
what it reminds me of. Too much of fucking Roblox. I'm not touching that game at all.
Think of it like Minecraft with... Everything is essentially more in a blocky way, except for the character and some of the other building stuffs, which actually look closer to real. It actually is kind of fun. They've got a magical zone in there as well. Well, 3 of them. There's dragons, there's gargoyles, unicorns, and a bunch of other shit that I can't recall off the top of my head. It's actually not too terribly bad. If you honestly think that that game is bad, I know of a game that's far more cartoony and kiddish.
No, it's not. It's not the cartoony thing. It's the whole developers of Roblox that has killed that entire scenario for me. They literally went after fucking children. And Roblox is literally a children game that has no protection over them.
Yeah, I see that.
And predators go after them very, very fucking quickly on it.
However, this game doesn't have any of the server stuff quite like that. Its server setup is exactly that from Ark.
What do you mean?
You can go into a single-player world, you can join friends if you host a server, but the server capacity is also limited like Ark.
Okay.
It's not just connecting to lobbies like you do in Roblox. You can't just hop from one to another. You have to go back to the menu and join a new server. It has server limits as to how many people are on there, just like Ark does. You can even set up a server that you can play in your world and have your friend connect to you, kind of like Ark does, but they will be tethered to you. So you can't go too far. Or you could pay for an actual server, just like Ark Survival Evolved.
Yeah. Or I can just fucking host it, which is hilarious.
Yeah, but basically they took everything from Ark, added in more of a cartoony feel to it, made it more... I want to say pixelated, but that's not the right word. What is the 3D world that you can modify? What is the word I'm looking for? Fuck. I guess dynamic would work? Because you do have 3 levels that you can build and play in and whatnot. They're also flying dinos like in Ark, but they've also got the magic aspect as well. There was another game shortly after Ark came out. I want to say it was called Dark and Light or something like that. It was supposed to be similar to a fantasy-style Ark instead of being prehistoric. I could never really play it because my game constantly crashed, which really sucked.
Yeah. I'm actually thinking of starting my host company up again.
Why'd you stop?
Once. I wasn't...
You already have the equipment.
No. Not here. No.
Oh.
My entire system would get shut down easily. Plus the machines I have here are not strong enough. But I can partner up with another guy to get dedicated hosting, and I just pay him, and then I just charge whatever it is that I want to my customers. That's essentially what I'm doing right now. I had someone with a I had 2 clients. I'm down to 1. Second client sold the VPS to someone else behind my back, and basically was like, "Yeah, I don't take care of it anymore. You can just shut it down." But, well, thank you for letting me know until the bill date was due, and then you just tell me you don't have to pay anymore because it's not under your control. It was a kid, as per fucking usual.
Lovely.
Yeah, but I can't really say no because they are above the age of 16.
There's also Patreon.
No.
That's a way to bring in money.
Yes, I know. I have a Patreon. No, one person's done it for like 3 months, and then they stopped.
Ah.
Because it was, I set up a Patreon for my website, which my brain lost interest in again.
So why not set up an online store selling shirts where you come up with a design, print out,
I need a
purchase
company,
few,
and that costs money to get started.
Facebook.
No fucking thank you.
I don't know how my dad's doing it, but he's basically got himself a little shop where he sells T-shirts on Facebook.
Yeah, no,
More along with
again, no
corny dad
thank you.
jokes.
I do not want Facebook. Well, they're probably cutting a lot more than necessary, and they're selling data and shit. No, thank you. I do not trust fuckbook at all.
It
There's a
was just an idea.
Yeah, I know. I'm just giving my expressions about it.
Well, how dare you give me your expressions? You've offended me.
Do I really? Do I think I give a fuck?
Yeah, my dad, for several years, was working on getting his pilot's license. He got
Nice,
it. And
nice.
so now he comes up with designs for some fun little sayings to put on those shirts, dadism kind of stuff. Usually aviation related.
I've actually started in DCS, and I got a HOTOS and head tracking because of it.
I have no idea what you're on about.
Look up X56.
No, I prefer the method of you explain.
You know the little thing that pilots usually have between their legs on jets, and it's called a stick, and then they have a throttle?
Yep.
That.
Ah. Yeah, no, my dad actually got his pilot's license. He can fly. He's currently, I believe he's also gotten his instrument rating, which means he can now fly in all weather, because he knows how to fly with just by the instruments.
Yeah.
And he's currently working on getting hours in with a friend of his who has a bigger and stronger plane, so he can bring his rating up.
Probably a Boeing 747.
No, nothing that big.
I wouldn't trust a Boeing 747 anyways. I would get a different fucking flight because of it.
No, he has he's one of 4 people that own a small little Cessna-style single-prop plane. His friend has a plane that has, I want to say, either multiple props or turbine on it. I'm not sure. I can't recall.
Is it?
I've only seen it once.
Is it?
But it's slightly more powerful than what he currently is rated to fly.
Is it? Is it like a jet engine, like a circle with the engine inside, or does it have
that
props
would be a turbine
outside of it?
I don't recall. As I was saying, I've only seen a photo of it once before.
Yeah.
But yeah, I promised my dad harassed me enough that I promised him I would go on one flight with him. Eventually I did.
Nice.
And now I won't go back up.
Why? Did he scare you?
I don't like flying.
You don't like heights.
I'm terrified of heights, and I don't like flying.
Did you pass out?
No.
Well,
there was no room to pass out.
Well, there you go. You literally passed the height check. You're fine to go up to go up again.
I've been up higher than we went in his little plane. When I lived in Indiana, my mother's birthday was coming up just before I moved back, and I was going to be the only one of my parents' kids not in town for it. So my dad paid for a round-trip flight for me to come down here, spend a week with them, and then fly back. That's when I found out I don't like planes.
as I would like to call it, chicken shit.
Look, if humans were meant to fly, we would have the capability without needing external devices. I have no problems with driving long distances. I will gladly do the drive. It's, I want to say something like 17 hours one way. I would gladly do that drive.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I would gladly do that drive over having to fly it. And it only takes like 3 hours. Flying, that is.
Yeah. Well, no shit. For you to go like do it 3 hours, it'll be non-stop one-way ticket on that fucking one motorbike from that one movie where the guy does like over 300 kilometers and he didn't get out of second gear. I think it was like
I don't recall that.
1977 custom motorbike that he built, and I believe it doesn't have any brakes.
Are you talking about the fastest Indian?
No.
Old man takes an old-fashioned Indian motorcycle he modified himself out to the salt flats and breaks the record?
Yes.
But because of the fact that he wasn't allowed to officially go because he was missing a bunch of stuff, they couldn't actually document the record even though he went faster than anyone there.
Yep.
Because he did his own custom modifications, including shaving the tread off his tires to get them slick.
Yeah,
which damages the integrity of them. He had no heat shield, no heat padding anywhere. He wrapped wool around his leg and still burnt it.
Yep.
It's called the fastest Indian.
That's the one
Matter
I'm
of fact,
talking about.
The only reason that they let him go was just because everyone was like, you know, just let him grunt. We won't officially track it, but just let him have his one go. Yeah. And so they're like, fine. And so they turned off everything, but they did the lights for him to go, and they were all fucking baffled by it.
Yeah, because there's also no fucking brakes on that thing. He literally would have to turn off his vehicle just for it to slow down.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Not to mention, I don't think the bike was able to go again after he finally shut it down, because I think he melted the block or some shit.
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't official because it wasn't developed and approved by them. It could have been official, but because of the whole fucking rules and regulations, they couldn't document it due to the fact of it broke the rules, which is fucking nonsense. If it broke the rules, I would have said, you know what, you're on there. But there's going to be a note that that you will be documented, but it'll say unofficial by rule broken. You would still show up there, but it won't be. It will not actually count.
I was wrong on the time frame, by the way. Depending on the route that I would take, it's not. It's actually depending on the route that you take. There's 14 hours and 42 minutes. There's 14 hours and 51 minutes, and 15 hours and 10 minutes with 3 different routes.
Not bad.
It took us 17 because we had to constantly stop and fill up a U-Haul with gas. We stopped at several little diners along the way. And I believe the route we took was probably closer to the 15-hour mark.
That's actually not that bad.
No. I think it was the 14-hour. I don't know. I know it took us something like 6 hours just to get the fuck out of Texas. Yeah, I think it was the 14-hour and 42-minute trip that we took. By the way, I have 2 friends that live in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
You're one of them.
Where's the other one?
I want to say somewhere in Ontario. Where is there a bridge that's called Queen's Bridge or some shit? Or a toll road that's called Queen's something or other? Is that in Ontario?
Just look it up on the map. You'll find it.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be fucking looking. That's the problem. I think it might be over here. Because I saw when she was plotting out a route for her partner that he had a route that he took to get to work, but it was a toll road, and it was near water, so it has to be by the Great Lakes. Is it over here? Fuck, I have no idea.
Maybe I should revive this Discord. I don't know.
Either way, I believe that she is somewhere in either Ontario. Yeah, it would have to be Ontario. I don't think it's over here. I mean, there's Queen's Acres, but that's not the toll road.
Don't give her exact address.
I'm not. I'm looking for the toll road. Queen's Acres doesn't give shit. And even if I did find it, they might be able to narrow it down to what city she lives in. They also don't know who the fuck I'm talking about.
Precautions is interesting.
This is true, but that's just a toll road that her partner drives on. Doesn't mean they live anywhere near it. He could end up driving for several hours to get where he's going.
Yeah.
I don't think it's up over here.
Well, he probably will drive several hours for a booty, so.
What was that? I actually wasn't listening.
I said you'll probably drive a couple of hours for a booty.
It better be some really good booty or it's not happening. Especially if it's the first time we're meeting.
I don't even have a license yet. But I am thinking of getting a bike though, like a dirt bike or some shit like that. So I can actually travel around the city.
See, it doesn't make sense that she'd be over there. It would have to be somewhere over here. Where the fuck is it? Definitely not there.
Woo, fancy pants over here, fuck you!
Was it over here?
Right there.
No, I don't think that. That doesn't feel right.
Gas prices.
Oh shit, I was actually looking in the area.
1250 per fucking lead. That's not bad, $1.25. Times 37.50. Ooh. Oof. That's a fucking ouch.
Discord PM.
Ah, okay. Yes, I got 3 monitors. Next month, I'm hoping to get enough money to get a 4K monitor. I'm sick of turning up to 1080p.
And I only know that because I saw the route that he would travel.
Yeah.
And it specifically had that particular road. So they're somewhere near there. And the sad thing is, I was literally looking in that area and still couldn't recall. Isn't that fun?
Sorry, what?
I said I was literally looking in that area, and I still couldn't recall. Isn't that fun?
That's usually how it goes. Our brain works in mysterious ways, which is hilarious. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Please, train, don't come. That would've sucked.
Well, I mean, how would that work? Would there just be oil everywhere?
No, I have a risk of the Kerbal Space Program. And I'm also trying to do this in like one final swoop, so it's like I don't have to
Yeah, I was being dirty with my thoughts.
well, I am driving over dirt, so of course.
Not in that way.
Oh, what do they call it when you come inside of a lady?
Reloading or loading the dishwasher.
Yep.
There's the other game I mentioned earlier. Yeah, I heard that joke.
Creativeverse, maybe.
I mean, it's far more kiddish than Pixark, I would say. Although, you can make spawn platforms simply by the material that you use in Creativeverse. So, let's say for instance, there's peak stone up on some of the snowy mountains. If you were to make a platform out of peak stone, it has to encompass a certain number of blocks within a certain area. You can create a platform that will spawn the creatures that spawn on peak stone. If you go to a savanna and get savanna grass and put a bunch of that down, same setup, you can get the savanna creatures to spawn there. It's not you need certain conditions, it's you need the right blocks. So spawners in that game are far easier. But it is also extremely blocky. Although they do have a lot of tech that has shapes to it. So it's not entirely blocky. Like the character models and the creature models, there's nothing blocky about them. The rest of the world, everything's fucking blocky. Also, there are multiple levels when you dig down into the earth. I don't remember what all they are, but there's like the upper caves, there's a lower caves. Then you get one of them is the fossil layer. I know that much for sure. I want to say that's the lower caves, maybe. Then you get down into what comes first. There's a section where you can find oil, and there's another spot. I think it's the same layer where you can find mineral water, which has a healing property. Below that, you end up essentially in hell with all the lava and whatnot, and then below that is the corruption zone. And you want to be careful if you mess with the corruption, because if you bring any corruption up to the upper world,
It starts corrupting the overworld.
It can spread.
Yeah.
However, you can also set up your world not to allow the corruption to spread.
Sounds like Minecraft and Terraria.
Well, it's literally separated, so you have a layer down below where it doesn't naturally come up from. But if you go down there and pick up supplies from it, it will start corrupting the overworld blocks and spread from there. But it doesn't make its way out on its own. Like Terraria, I want to say after you destroy the Eater of Worlds, or I forget what the other boss was, it will automatically start allowing the corruption and the other material to start spreading on its own. This doesn't have that. It only spreads if you bring it up to the overworld and place it.
It's not bad. But it still screams a lot like Minecraft and Terraria together.
Oh, very much so. But it's also much simpler in many ways as well.
Hey, we got cocks.
And I do believe Creativerse should be free to play. Nope.
No,
buy
not.
Creativerse the Definitive Edition. Never mind. $24.99.
30 for me.
Well, the Definitive Edition is $24.99. There is the by
Health
Nuke
is 50.
Super. Oh, that's Super Lucky's Tale. But I got it when it was free to play, and you could pay to get upgrades. So I got the upgraded version whenever they came out with it, because I already had it. Kind of like how Skyrim did the re-release, and if you already had all 3 expansions, you got the new version for free. One of the best builds I ever made was still on one of your Minecraft servers.
Hmm?
One of the best builds that I ever made was still only ever done on one of your servers.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking of playing Minecraft again.
I think about it from time to time, but I will not play any of the newer versions.
Exactly. I do not like.
Well,
I don't like the second-hand combat thing.
Oh, that doesn't bother me. When I say the newer versions, I'm referring to like the most recently released 3 or 4 versions that don't have too terribly much mod support or have very limited mods for them. Because if I can't get Tinkers, I will not play it. Tinkers is a must-have for me.
Yeah.
By the way, at some point I did find out what the robot mod was, and I've forgotten its title again.
I know which one you're talking about.
Are you sure?
Yes. You take a red or blue pill.
Yes.
Yeah.
From
I know
a mad scientist that spawned somewhere in the world, but for whatever reason the code was always fucking broken, so you could only ever find one in the world.
Yep. That's why he's called the mad scientist. He only spawns once.
No. The code actually is supposed to make multiple of them spawn, but they're supposed to be ridiculously far apart. But the problem was that one would only one would ever spawn, because the code wasn't working properly. You could either spawn him in manually or find the one.
Or you could just spawn in the red or blue pill.
That too.
Sacrifice the items that is needed to make it.
But there was also something that you had to do with him to get it properly set up. And I don't recall what it was. But yeah, I eventually did find it and threw together a few mod packs just to fool around with. Not anything where I was putting it out there, it was just for my own fun.
Yeah.
And there's also another broken mod that I really do still enjoy playing with. It was one that you thought was extremely cheaty.
Project something.
Yes, it's a letter. Project something else. The something else is a letter. A single letter.
Alright, I'm just going through my AT launcher to try and remember what it was.
What was it a newer version of? What was it a similar mod of? It was Project E.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but it's like
It was a knockoff version of Equivalent Exchange. Project E was so easy to get overpowered as balls.
Mechanism is also one of my favorite mods there is.
Surprisingly enough, one of my favorite mods, well, we already know Tinker's Construct, but my other favorite mod, which I don't really play with all that much, Thaumcraft. But it's also the one that I did the best build I ever had with, and it was the Thaumcraft room because I progressed through the entire Thaumcraft branch and I had different sets of armor lined up. I used all the different blocks from it on my floating base in the sky. Do you remember?
Yeah, I do.
Best build I ever did.
Oh, which one you're talking? See it all. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, you're still looking for that one mod?
Yeah. So I know it's not fucking Mechanism. That one for sure. Morpheus?
No, it's not. No, Morpheus allows you to, I want to say Morpheus is actually the sleep mod system. Either Morpheus is the sleep mod system. No. Yeah, Morpheus is the sleep vote where you have to have so many people sleep. But you're probably thinking of Morph, which allows you to change into a creatures, and that's not it. But Morbius was the one that allows sleep voting.
That one.
I think it was Data something or other.
Oh, I fucking hate.
Botania wasn't too bad, but it really wasn't all that fun.
Just too much shit you had to fuck. It ate so much mineral. Funny.
Matter Overdrive.
That's the one.
Yep, I did a quick Google search. Minecraft mod that spawns in androids and allows you to become an android.
I knew it started with an M. I just couldn't remember which one it was. I was actually... Fuck.
But Matter Overdrive also has its own bugs. Did I actually see that right? Did they say that it went to a higher version? That doesn't seem right. Looks like they have a 1.7 edition? Holy fuck. They actually have one for 1.7.10 now. Well, 1.7. Probably 1.7.10. Let me check. Files. Yeah, they've got it on 1710 now. Holy shit. Because I want to say it would be what's considered the Legacy Edition. It's the one that we used to play, and no, not at all. That's on 112. How the hell do you got Legacy Edition in 112 and you've got the other one in 1710? Because the one that we played, you had to modify to get it to work with 1710.
Yeah.
There's a Community Edition project page. I want to say it was 1.6 something or other.
Oh, this one you're gonna like.
Discord. You sent two. Which one?
Both. But the most recent.
Stupid buffer. Yeah, I see their content on Facebook a lot.
Yeah. On your dog. Wolf.
What was that?
Oh, just mimicking on what he said.
Oh, I just got through the they/them.
Oh yeah, top one.
Which half that joke is them or half of that clip is them laughing.
Pretty much.
Like the first half of it was literally the whole joke.
Yeah, because they get drunk. Every single time you laugh, you take a shot.
Oh yeah, they're always wasted. So there was another D&D one that I saw. It's two wizards that are arguing.
Yeah.
And one of them goes, "I cast iron." He goes, "Iron what? You gotta have," and he
Pong!
smacks him with a frying pan.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that one.
There was also testicular torsion was one of them, which became a really big one. Another one was cast iron sack or something like that, where his ball sack became heavy.
There was one rubber on your bones.
Rubber bones, yes.
Yeah.
Damn it, I needed those.
Self-awareness.
That one I didn't see. I mean, there's cognitive awareness in the video that you just did, and I've gotten to the point where it's flipped over to the dog, but still buffer. Have you seen the one where a wizard says, "I need a human skull, but you cannot ask for what or why"? And the rogue says, "Understood. But the same goes to you." And the wizard's like, "Okay." And he goes, "I have 7. Take your pick."
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, shit.
Hey, zombie. Fuck this. I'm gonna bring this guy honestly down the road. It's just gonna suck. This guy does not like this hill. Flatland is awesome.
Hey, zombie, what's up? Let me get the link. We want to copy link.
Is it on Facebook?
Nope.
Or is it? It's a source. Nope.
You should be able to watch it there.
Nope. I will not watch anything on Shit Talk.
Just watch the clip in Discord. It's on Facebook, but I don't have my password to log in to Facebook on my computer. It's on my phone, so I can't share it from there. My phone's currently on the charger.
Ouch.
So just watch it. Just watch it in Discord, so that way you can at least hear it. It's only 12 seconds long.
It's just an image. I have to go to their link. That's what TikTok does. It does not embed anything. It just gives it as a image.
Damn.
I will not watch anything on TikTok.
I
actually want to ban that fucking website on my fucking network.
This one will work, but it's not going to be... There's not going to be any audio to it from what I can see. At least it's not doing the audio on my computer.
That's why I use Bitwarden and have passwords everywhere. No, it's not the reason.
Alright, this one embeds. And this one's from YouTube.
That one I can watch.
Gonna need a human skull, and I can't have you ask any questions. Only if you also don't ask why. What? Okay, sure. Pulls out 7 pristine human skulls from their bag. Take your pick. Wizard. This one's 5.
Take your pick.
Open the bag. Take your pick. Huh?
Tried after a long day, and we'll have another tomorrow. That's why you use Bitwarden to have password. Yeah, I could easily recover my password because I still have access to the emails. However, the problem is, if I recover that password, now I gotta log in on both devices again. I've got it on my phone, that's fine for now.
Firefox is your best friend.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, because...
And that's why I'm not trying to recover the password.
Yep, recovering on Facebook is a pain in the ass, but it's not a pain. But it's not a pain in the ass for anyone to get your password. I also sent you a new link.
Yeah, I've just been doing all my stuff with Chrome, and it tends to remember my passwords, but then if I'm out and about and I need to recover a password, I get it on my phone, and then it doesn't save it, and so I'm like, yeah, no.
I use Firefox basically on everything. It saves a password, and it also has an option that way it can, when you're trying to log into something, it'll actually detect it and ask you to unlock the search function, and it will search on any other application for
Sorry,
that username and password.
I missed most of what you said because I was watching the Fight Me. Nice shot! Shut up! Fight me!
No, he says fight me, not bite me.
I said fight me.
Yeah. And then it's like, snap, oh! Just like her just like being lifted up and like, yeah, I didn't mean to. With the fucking little fingers just like tapping each other. Shit, where's the gas station? Up there.
Yeah, Google has even more of my data. I know. I use an Android device anyway, so Google's kind of integrated.
Not unless if you use your own operating system.
I don't. I'm not that advanced, Skippy. I'm not you. Hell, I still can't operate Linux properly. Then again, I really haven't tried, so.
That's the see. Ah, not really. Not really.
Who said
That's
anything
not
about a
true.
Samsung phone? No one said anything about a Samsung phone. I simply said I had an Android. Do you forget that most phones that come out are made by different manufacturers but still run Android?
That's because Samsung is the most popular. That's probably why he said it.
Don't forget Motorola. And technically, Google does have their own phone, the
Yes, they
Pixel
do.
line.
I like
Right now, I want to
OnePlus.
say Samsung and Google are actually the two leading Android brands at the moment, and then their
If
only
I
competitor
could,
is iPhone.
I would go with OnePlus. They make good quality fucking phones.
I do my best to avoid the Pixels, simply because of the fact that the Pixel, when I originally had it, I had the first Pixel and the third Pixel, and they didn't have NFC or wireless charge capability when I had them. Now they probably make them with those features, but when it comes to the Samsung phones, yeah, they do always have the Plus models, which seem quite a bit better, but that price tag skyrockets. I'm not willing to pay that.
Yep. Oh wow, it's only $520 for the fucking OnePlus 12R. Holy shit.
And he was mentioning what his was.
Eh?
He said he was mentioning what his was. My phone is actually a prepaid that I stuck my Verizon SIM card in.
Revisiting, yes, thank you. It's Canada. Phone.
Fair. Yeah, my last phone was the Stylo 6, which I bought it a few years after it had already been released, and it started having issues within the first year of having it, where the screen became unresponsive, and I would literally have to lock the phone and unlock it to get the screen to respond. And it would respond for about 20 to 30 seconds before it would start screwing up again, until you basically power cycled the phone. I ended up chunking it across the room. It bounced off the floor, hit the wall, and landed back on the floor. And somehow, while being in an OtterBox, the upper 2/3 of the screen peeled off the phone. So the only thing holding the damn screen on, other than the bottom third of the screen itself, was the OtterBox holding the edges of the screen.
Please,
and it still had its issue.
Please do not get me started with the whole fucking what Apple is doing and basically copying fucking Android.
My current phone is a $60 phone that I picked up at the dollar store. There's a $1 store in my area that sells prepaid phones. And I just picked up the cheapest phone, well, not the cheapest.
Is it a
but,
smartphone or a flip phone?
Cheapest smartphone. Don't forget, I work off of my phone. I'm a DoorDash delivery driver. I need a smartphone. But it's the cheapest smartphone that they had. There was one that was more expensive, but I didn't want it. And I bought a decent case for it, and even that thing has issues now.
Yep. Always go one grade or under. Never get brand new.
Yeah, I'm not willing to pay 50% of a $1,000 phone. Hell, I'm not even willing to pay 50% of a $600 phone. I got the Stylo 6 because I was able to get it for, I think I ended up only having to pay $200 and some odd, but I did it with my monthly payments. So it was like $12 a month that I was paying for the phone till it was paid off in a couple of years. And that's the only reason I got the Stylo 6 is because it was literally $200. I could have just outright bought it.
Well, there is a phone that I can get for like fucking $40. Kick the shit out of this one.
There's a phone I want to get, but at this point it's outdated. But it would probably still blow away the phone that I have today. And that was the original I want to say either the original or the second generation ROG phone.
ROGs are pretty good.
Not to mention they literally had shoulder buttons so you could play games on it. They had a full keyboard in it. They also had a fan that would kick on to literally cool the fucking phone off while you were gaming.
If I could, I would totally grab what the fuck was it? The OnePlus Nord N30 5G. It actually looks pretty nice.
There's actually a phone that I wish they would remake as a newer phone with more features, but they kind of moved away from that direction. The Galaxy Note 3. It was the biggest phone that they made in the Note series. And after that, they started downsizing. By the way, I have an ROG laptop right here next to me. Don't get me wrong, it can't play shit for modern day games. But I still have one. I found it at a pawn shop for like 150 bucks. And it's got to be one of the first gen because it's still got the angular style to it and it's got a fat ass bottom to it.
I actually wouldn't mind grabbing that phone. That phone is actually pretty nice.
The ROG?
No. The Note Plus.
Which one? The 23? No, he said S23 Plus, not Note. Are you talking?
N30.
Which? Ah.
It's one generation under. Because all the phones that I have are completely shit. Well, yeah, they're both old Chinese phones. The one that I got was like $200 fucking dollars. One of Mike's mother's friend gave me a cheap ass fucking dollar store 10-foot cable, and that fucking thing snapped the charging port. I cannot transfer data. I am lucky just to even fucking power it. Otherwise, I would have been fucked out of all my data and my Authy access.
I don't even know which laptop generation I have. Yeah, fuck, I gotta move some shit. I've kind of been stacking stuff on it over time because I don't really use it anymore. Set that there for a sec.
I need to empty this. What is the difference between QHD and UHD? I don't remember.
Don't know. Hippie?
Hmm.
You able to see my screen? Discord?
Yeah, give me a second, I'll have to start it up. Oh, that's an old ass one.
That's what I have. It's one of the older Asus ROG. It is a Republic of Gamers laptop. Like, it's beefy at the back.
What?
But that's what I have.
Okay, so I do want UHD bucket monitor. Because I'm wanting to get a 4K monitor next month.
So, Zombie, if you want to see what ROG laptop I have, you're going to have to Google that. Not the SX, the S. Sorry. That one, the Asus G74S. That is the ROG laptop that I have. And I found it at a pawn shop, I want to say 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago, and I got it for 150 bucks. Don't get me wrong, I knew it wasn't capable of handling the games that were coming out at that time. I didn't get it for that. Although I wanted to see what it could keep up with. I more or less got it because, to me, that's kind of like a piece of history for gaming laptops, where they were trying to put heavy-duty PC specs into laptops. And I was only ever able to get it to play simple games. If I played Minecraft modded, that laptop wouldn't shit itself.
Yeah, I got a laptop that has Windows on it just to fucking adjust my X56 throttle sticks. And it has it has a graphics driver, sorry, a graphics card on there that's not even supported by what the fuck was it called again? OpenX or some shit like that.
But yeah, it was one of the this was back when ROG was really starting to come out with their own stuff. That's one of the laptops. Like, it wasn't just branded as ROG, it was Asus with ROG on the side. So it was really early stages of hardcore gaming laptops. There was a phone at one point that I actually really wanted, and when I went to get it, I wasn't able to get the version that I wanted because they had stopped selling it and they only had the newer version. That was the Motorola Photon. The reason I wanted the Photon is, besides being a smartphone with, at the time, it was, it was modern day technology, but it also had a laptop dock that would allow you to treat it like a actual laptop. Now, it didn't have quite the power to do any real gaming, but it functioned like a basic laptop. When I went to get one, they had the Photon Q as the model of the phone that was out, which is the second gen. The second gen wouldn't connect to the damn dock, so I couldn't get it. Then again, I was also looking at cell phones back before I was able to get my first one. They were actually coming out with two different phones, one of which you may have heard of, the other one you may not have. You remember the original iPhone? Yeah, their competitor was Google. I think it was either I think it was the Google G1. Those were some cutting edge phones back then.
I literally just did that zombie, and then you guys reminded me of OnePlus. So then I'm like, you know what? I want to get that phone again. I actually enjoyed that phone. But I wonder if they actually fixed their shit, though.
Windows Phone died off a long time ago. Like, they
yeah.
advertised so much, but they really couldn't deliver.
It's the same fucking shit that is literally limited, or it is overclocked to have fucking issues over time. But then
I was so...
they're also now just doing scheduling texts. Android has had that for fucking years, and when you bring a phone close to each other, you can literally transfer payments or people information. Hello, we fucking had that on Android in like 2015. Earth the fucking apple. You want to fucking catch up? Instead of advertising it's fucking new, it's been there for centuries.
The first phone that I bought, I was 17 years old. I was allowed a part-time job during the summer between school years. And I bought a phone by a prepaid company. And this company, I'm pretty sure, doesn't exist anymore. It was back in the time of the AT&T Go phone. I had a Virgin Mobile flip phone.
You mean fucking AOL ages?
Just after that.
I totally had to fucking bring that. I totally had to bring in that. Or
look, you already know I live in a motel. So the computer down in the front office, the longer you're in your room, the harder it is for the computer to pull up your account info. So anytime I go in there, the computer takes forever to load up my info, so they can simply print out the credit card receipt so I can sign it for them. I like to joke that this is the computer that they used to use to design the pyramids. That's why it's so slow. And then, because it doesn't make any noise and it doesn't show you that it's doing anything while it's loading, I also joke that this is the reason why dial-up had a sound. At least then you knew it was doing something.
No. I remember the good old days of, you got mail.
Oh, God. Back when the internet came in a DVD, or not a DVD, a CD with your phone book.
Pretty fucking much. Or it's like
how could that be? You're supposed to plug it in. No, you had to...
Or you actually had hard copies of games and there was no fucking update for it to do because it's right there in the game.
And I remember trying so hard to read game DVDs with a CD reader to try and write them so I could make a copy of my game.
Yep. Or that whole DVD
even if you had a DVD
thing,
burner, it didn't work.
Or that whole DVD thing bouncing up and down the screen, and everybody that watched that would get excited if it just hits the corner.
But it has to hit dead on in the corner. If it slightly bounces off the side, no.
It's like, oh.
You're waiting for that perfect corner hit.
Yep.
When you got a badass sound system and you wanted to show it off, you booted up fucking Tarzan.
I booted up fucking Breaking Benjamin.
No, it was, for us, it was Phil Collins from Tarzan.
Okay, yeah.
And we had Tarzan the movie, so we would do Tarzan to get that first song in the beginning of the movie, which had all the bass.
Nope. Yeah, that's Phil Collins.
No, not that one.
You talking about the? Oh no, sorry. That was the gorilla commercial.
You'll be in my heart.
I don't remember that one.
No, it wasn't that.
That's the one that I just sang. I'm pretty sure was aired tonight.
It might be two worlds. Is that the one that we did?
That one might be YouTube.
Two worlds.
Every single time I see someone say "Good luck, have fun," and somebody posts "You too," I'm like, dude, that's a fucking band.
There you go, Skippy. It's in Discord. It's from YouTube.
I can't fucking play it.
You can, just can't stream the audio.
Exactly. And
but
I'm on Linux.
Be able to,
I don't have voice meter anymore.
But you will be able to hear what it is we used to show off how badass the sound system in our house was.
Yeah.
Because my dad built his own fucking subwoofer.
Oh,
like we had this
dinged everywhere right now.
We had this giant drum of some kind of material. It wasn't PVC, but it wasn't wood. It was... I don't even know what the hell that stuff would have been used for. But it was easily a meter wide in diameter that my dad built. Like, he bought this shit, cut it into the right size so it stood, you know, waist high, put a top and bottom on it, put the speaker all in there, hooked it up to the system, and that thing, you could literally feel it shake the whole house. Then again, we lived in a mobile home, so, but it would literally shake the whole house. A few times growing up, lightning would strike nearby and the sound system would turn on and the volume knob would just start cranking up. You'd wake up to echoing all throughout the house. That shit scared the fuck out of you as a kid. Fuck. Hell itself was released on Earth. Because like I said, that shit would shake the house.
No, surprisingly, I'm actually not remembering that song. I have myself muted because I turned it onto my phone.
Ah. But yeah, that's in the beginning of Disney's Tarzan. Right after I think his family was killed. And that whole zooming in on the word Tarzan and the stone, that's what Dad would use to show off the bass and his subwoofer. Zombie, you still there?
He is. He's just doing stuff.
Oh, that's not allowed. He's supposed to be watching. I'm kidding, Zombie. Gotta brainwash him with how to do all this farming.
I actually have been debating on going back to Twitch. Just because I got told by Mike that they got rid of the head area that was corrupted by like LGB fucking people. And it's relatively hilarious. They would like fucking sneak in just because of people being that. And I also got to throw you a fucking link too.
All right. But you got to get up 2 hours earlier than normal. I hope you're going to get some badass breakfast. That or doctor's appointment. Doctor's appointments are important. If it's not one of those, it's not that important. It's work. Ew, no, don't get up 2 hours earlier.
I normally don't eat breakfast either. We can't fucking afford it.
I can't say entirely that I don't eat breakfast, but I can't say that I eat breakfast. Because I go to the gas station, I buy a Monster and a single slice of pizza.
That's still breakfast.
That's my breakfast. Well, I'm also
At
eating
least
a
do you
slice
have
of
fucking
creamy
money,
pizza.
zombie?
I used to not be hungry in the morning, but now I am. Probably because I eat something like 6 hours before I finally go to sleep. I used to eat right before bed, so I never woke up hungry.
That's the thing, though. You have like a 2-week paycheck guarantee. I'm lucky to get one every fucking month if they decide to keep me on the fucking thing.
Skippy, you have a bicycle.
I do.
Do you still have your electric bike?
That's my bicycle.
I have a way you can get money.
It won't work. They don't do that here.
What am I thinking of?
Uber or Skip or a delivery service, they don't do it.
Yeah, delivery food. I want to say Favor and DoorDash allowed bicycles.
They don't.
As
they
long
don't
as you
allow
were
that
within
here.
the city.
My bike only has like 35-kilometer distance, and then I have to charge it, and it takes so fucking long to charge.
So you make $2 and one delivery. No, I'm kidding.
Pretty fucking much. and it takes like fucking $6 to charge it. But I am actually thinking of getting rid of my stuff that I have in the storage. It's my old baby stuff that I do not want to lose, but if I fucking have to just to get money, I will. And it's costing me like $170 a fucking month.
Damn.
Yeah. I want to move all that stuff here, but we don't have the fucking room.
Hey, Zombie, do you have a vehicle?
Let him fucking answer, dude. Shit.
Well, I figured that was faster to ask that way. Fair.
Oh, actually, hold on. I gotta tell you on how many miles I got on my fucking thing.
Food delivery really doesn't have too many restrictions on the vehicle. However, if you're going to do Uber or Lyft, they do have restrictions.
$2,280 kilometers.
Fair. Damn.
Yeah. And that's just on that bike. If I still have my other one, I will be at 6,000 kilometers. My first one got stolen.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That got stolen from work, didn't it?
At a different store, yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was my own stupidity. I should have brought it inside the store instead of just leaving it outside. I'm gonna grab some water, so I'll be right back.
Alright. So, I did Uber in the greater Austin area in Austin, Texas for over 4.5 years. And doing overnight, I was averaging usually around $200 before I stopped in the last 2 years, but COVID really messed up a lot of stuff. I actually used to make more money in less time back when I originally signed up 4 years ago. But if you got a decent car, I mean, you could easily make 150, 200 a night. If you're doing daytime, then I really don't recommend it because of traffic, but you still might be able to make some decent money during the day. Just thinking of ways for you to potentially increase your earnings. And if you're on Uber and Lyft, they do have the ability to withdraw your money on a daily basis. You put one of your cards on there, and basically they cash it out to that card. But it does cost you to withdraw, and I think it's $1.25 on Uber right now for you to withdraw your earnings.
Which is fucking stupid. If you want to withdraw your cash, it should not be feed.
Well, you do got to take into account they're basically processing a transaction on your card in reverse of a normal transaction. So it costs them every time that they run your card.
It's called a bank deposit, and it's fucking free.
Takes 2 to 3 business days. The daily withdrawal bypasses that. That's why they charge. They do the weekly deposit free of charge. The daily option is just for those who need to get access to their money immediately. And if you make $200 in one night and you pay $1.25, what's that $1.25 really going to do to you? But I'm not talking food when I'm talking Uber and Lyft. I'm talking more passengers. So you got to deal with people.
Yeah. Oh, it's just straight up $1.20?
No, $1.25.
That's actually
Uber,
actually not that bad then.
With Uber, you can withdraw your money up to 5 times in one day within a 24-hour period, and I think it resets at midnight. But each time you withdraw your money, so let's say you go out and you've got a quarter tank of gas, but you go and grab at least a few rides before you got to go fill up. You can then pay the $1.25 to withdraw that money. It will deposit to your card almost immediately. I mean, it may not actually be there, but it'll be available for you to use because they still got to transfer it in the morning. But then you can go get your gas and then fill up, go back out and keep working. Well, let's say, an hour in you want to go get lunch, but you spent all the money you earned already in gas. Withdraw your money again for another $1.25 each time. So now at that point you've spent $2.50, but you've gotten your money immediately, so you can go get gas at one point and then get lunch at another. But if you just save it up, I mean, by the end of the night you've got anywhere from $150 to $200. You're paying $1.25 to get access to it immediately. Well, could take up to an hour.
When I was living up at my other place, like 2-3 years ago, I would literally order pizza every fucking 4 days for a couple of months because I couldn't. I was either sick or I was waiting for my bike to charge. But
yeah, I don't recommend using DoorDash or Uber Eats or anything like that. To be honest, Zombie, even with me delivering, it's really not worth it. You're going to pay a crap ton of money for that delivery, and majority of that is not going to the drivers. Not only is it not going to the drivers' base pay is $2 on orders.
Yep.
That's what we get for delivery.
And their main money income is tips.
Yeah.
And it is fucking stupid, and I will say that fucking right now. It is fucking stupid that drivers can see tips. They should not be. They should not be seeing tips. Up here, they do.
What you're missing is the fact that we don't see the tip until after your order is delivered.
No. Up here, they do.
They can't see it before the ride is or before the delivery is completed. They don't show it. You literally.
They show it up here.
What I'm saying is, when an order pops up on our phone, we see a dollar amount. It says this is base fare plus tips. We don't know how much is what. We don't see the division of it until after the order is complete.
But up here, they have it different. The drivers can see how much they're getting in tips. And if
Then
someone
I would actually prefer that.
and if someone does 0, you're waiting for 2 fucking hours
Oh,
for someone to fucking take that order, which is
yeah.
fucking devastating. It is stupid. Drivers should not be seeing tips.
So you want us to accept it at $2 and hope and pray that we're going to get a tip from you?
It's a fucking job. I'm sorry.
$2 ain't worth the gas.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know it's not.
I mean, technically, down here, I don't see the tip until after it's completed. At that point, once I've dropped it off, it pops up with a summary, tells me this is how much you got for base pay, this is how much you got for tip. And honestly, there are times where, yeah, I would prefer to be able to see the tip ahead of time because it wasn't worth it to begin with.
Yep.
The only reason I accepted it is because I have metrics that I have to keep in order to keep my ability to punch in whenever I want.
Oh, I know. I know that. But it's just fucking stupid that people can do just $0 tips. It should be lowest 5%. Or if it's under $50, then they have the option to not tip. If it's over 50, you have to do a certain amount as the lowest.
I can agree with you to some degree, Zombie, but at the same time, there's a part of me that still disagrees with it. And then, Skippy, I think that the base pay for any order, I'm talking no tip, no nothing, the shortest possible delivery should not be less than $5.
It should be from A to it should be
that's paid to the driver.
A to B, and what the current gas prices are included with what your vehicle mileage is. That's what it should be.
Fair enough, Zombie. I will minimum tip $5 to anyone who is delivering anything to me.
Yep.
But I'm also usually ordering $20 worth of food.
Well, with me, since I don't like Skip and Uber, if I can have it so that way that store actually does the delivery, I will give them a bonus. If it's Skip or Uber, I would not do it. I'm sorry. I do not support a greedy ass fucking company, because they are literally only paying drivers what, 30%? Not even.
Well, we're actually not even making that. But there are companies here in the Austin area who have actually done away with their entire delivery force, and the only way that they get their deliveries done is by using Uber Eats, DoorDash, Favor, Grubhub, Instacart.
Hire your own fucking driver. You would get more money.
One of them is a Marco's Pizza right up the road from me, who used to have their own delivery drivers, but they ended up doing away with the delivery position.
Of course it's easier.
They just throw all deliveries onto
and it's
DoorDash.
cheaper. And Zombie, people will not fucking hire delivery people because of it costs them more money than having someone else out as a third party fucking doing it.
I can say that's wrong.
Nope.
Because I'm currently being poached by Papa John's up in my area. One of the Papa John's that I deliver for pretty regularly is actually trying to get me to sign on as one of their drivers.
Up here, they don't. They want to go the fucking cheapest route. They do the cheapest fucking thing ever. Even if they have to buy the bags, they'd rather do that than pay their own fucking delivery. Because they have to pay the driver the gas from A to B and back to A.
Yeah, but the gas that they're usually paying the driver is usually around 40 to, I want to say 80 cents per mile. And it depends on which company you get it with. At least down here, that's what they're doing.
It's I think $1.20 up here per liter.
Another thing down here is when you do delivery gigs down here, you are not paid on time, you are not paid on distance.
Nope.
You are paid per order.
Yep.
That's why I say
completely
that the
fucking nonsense.
Oh yeah, because I have seen $2 orders with 30 miles on them.
Yep.
I will not take those. I will decline it in a heartbeat. I will let my status drop. The status that I try to keep, I will actually let that drop to avoid a $2 order.
Yep.
Because that's not even worth starting my truck.
Honestly, you should try out that one.
Which one?
The Papa John's or whatever.
Oh, the pizza place that's trying to poach me?
They could probably pay you more.
No, he can't. I take that back. He can't compete with what I make during the week, but he can blow it out of the water on the weekends. And he's already told me, look, I told him what I make. I showed him my earnings. He said, I can't beat what you make on a daily basis during the week. But on the weekends, I can guarantee you'll make that in 4 to 6 hours. And he told me he's willing to work with me part-time, weekends, whatever I want, he's willing to work with me on it. So I am very tempted to go apply at least for part-time.
Same here, Zombie. I would hire my own fucking driver.
I wish some of the places would.
Nope.
And another thing is, I don't have a way to block certain restaurants. I cannot block pairing with restaurants.
Which is fucking stupid.
I'm actually not allowed. I am banned from a particular restaurant because I will not kowtow to a policy they have put in place by breach of policy they have with DoorDash. And I refuse to give in to what they... There's a restaurant down here called Wingstop.
Yeah.
It's chicken wings. They lost enough food from drivers stealing it that they will not hand over an order unless you sign a clipboard with a name and the customer's name. And the reason I say a name and not your name...
That's a breach of... Yeah, that's a breach of privacy.
It's not privacy.
No, it is.
But what they're breaching is a breach of agreement with DoorDash. Because when we sign up, we don't sign up saying, oh, I'll sign for this order. There's nothing in our contract that says we have to sign for an order. And in their agreement with DoorDash, they are supposed to get the order together. They are to hand it to the driver.
Yep.
The driver is then supposed to confirm...
asked.
Is supposed to confirm the pickup of the order. If they ask us to show the order to them on our phone, we are supposed to. And if they ask to see us confirm it, we are supposed to do so in front of them. At which point the order is processed as in our possession. We cannot get rid of it.
Yep.
Unless we deliver it. We have no option to reassign. But because they have failed to have drivers show them their phone and confirm the pickup, so many orders have literally walked out the door with a driver who's gotten in their car, said there's too long of a wait time, and unassigned the order. So it went back in the queue to another driver and ran off with free dinner.
Yep.
So now they will not hand the order to any driver that's trying to deliver it unless they write a name on that clipboard and the customer's name. So they can track who has it.
I don't want to be an ass, but it literally sounds like too many of a certain color doing that.
Oh, it very much is, Zombie. And the funny thing is, there are at least 4 Wingstops near me. Only one of them is doing this.
But the thing is, though, they can also...
And I am banned from that one.
They should also have a camera in that one spot where you guys pick up. And
they have cameras all over the fucking building.
Yeah. They can use that as evidence saying that that driver picked it up. They can literally use that, and then the fucking DoorDash or Skip can take it off their check or suspend their fucking so-called employee. That's what they do here.
You're exactly right. I have offered to confirm the pickup in front of them. I have shown them the option that the drivers have been using to unassign the orders, and I've managed to get them to provide me 2 of the orders without doing without signing, before they finally just said, no, you're not welcome here. Get out. Don't come back. And I showed them when I picked up the order. I'm like, look, you see the order is in my bag. here is what the drivers are doing, and I've shown them. You hit the question mark, say there's an issue with the order, too long of a wait time, whatever it is, and you can reassign it. Now, I didn't click on anything. I simply showed them the process of how they could. And then I've gone through, confirmed the order in front of them, pulled up that same menu, and I have two options. I've been in an accident, there's a safety concern, which means I have to speak to someone at DoorDash and tell them, hey, I was in a wreck, or let's say there's someone running around with a gun out here.
Yep.
It's not safe for me to deliver. At which point, I'm most likely going to be sent back to the restaurant with the order.
Most likely.
But I cannot unassign it to someone else to take it because I've already accepted it, and they refuse to accept that. They require that you write a name and the customer's name on that clipboard. And the name that I like to use to emphasize this is George Clooney. I don't know if y'all know who George Clooney is, but there are 3 movies that he played a character named Danny Ocean called Oceans 11, 12, and 13,
yes,
where he is a fucking thief.
yes, yeah, that's why I recognize them.
I could literally walk in there, write George Clooney and whatever the customer's name is, and walk out with the food and reassign it.
I'm laughing what Zombie said. Natural selection, you mean? You mean natural selection? Oh. But no, that company, they need to start supplying video evidence of going, this driver grabbed this at this time, you need to do something about it. Because
believe it or not,
it is DoorDash's or Skip's fucking job to discipline their drivers. If they do not, that is against the fucking law. Regardless if you're in Canada or in the US.
So there are 2 things I'm gonna state real quick. Currently, DoorDash is catching on to the fact that a lot of these restaurants where the orders are walking out with another person have a rack set up where they complete the order, they put it on this rack, and just leave it sitting there accessible to the drivers, expecting them to be honest. But anyone can walk in, grab that order, and walk out.
Yep.
They don't verify shit.
Yep.
So a lot of the time, if you report, hey, this order has already been picked up, they ask, does the restaurant have a rack? Is it left out in a public space? Or do they have to hand it to you?
Actually, they need to implement it that there is a 2-way door that has a code. That code will show up to the driver and say you need to enter in this passcode, and it's changed on every fucking delivery, on every pickup.
There's a restaurant that has something like that. It's called Little Caesars, and I don't recommend anyone buy that garbage.
Yep.
But they have a hot box set up with multiple different shelves in it, and each shelf you have to scan a code for the order. On the back of the machine, it tells you which rack to put it in, and on the front of the machine, there's a little keypad and a bunch of little doors. And when the order is ready, it provides...
It's just like the Amazon delivery service. Yes.
Yeah, it provides a randomly generated code for you to type in. That specific door opens, you take the order out, and you go off with it.
Yep.
Little Caesars is the only place that has anything like that.
And we actually invented that system over here in West Edmonton Mall.
Nice.
They do that in the change rooms.
Nice.
Is that there's a key inside of it. Sorry, if I remember correctly, you go in there, pay for the locker, a key pops out, and the door opens for you. So you can actually get in and out of it. But the keys are specially made that you cannot get a copy of it because it's so hard to copy.
So this one is literally just a 3-digit number code that pops up when the employee scans it to put it in.
Yeah.
And it tells them you need to put it on this shelf, and on the front of the system there's actually a screen at the top that tells you, at these different doors are the names. First name and last initial of the person who's ordering it.
Yep.
And you will get a 3-digit code sent to your phone. On DoorDash, it's in the notes as to what the code will be even before I've gotten there. And I don't get to see that note until I hit, I've arrived at the store. But the problem is, if an employee doesn't watch me hit confirm, I can walk in, say I've arrived, put in the code, load up my bag with that Little Caesars order, walk right back out to my car, hit reassign.
Yep. There's so many flaws in this system that they're like, oh hey, yeah, they're not gonna fucking do that. Bitch, please, they fucking will.
But yeah, I believe that the minimum pay that any driver should get on a delivery should be $5. And I will accept orders that are paying a little more than $1 per mile. So let's say it says 7 miles, I want to see at least $8. I'll accept that. I know far more drivers who will not accept it if it says it's less than $2 a mile.
Yep. It's Eve has a good jumping system. It can be resembled in real life as well. A lot of people just don't because it's a game. Oh, it's just yeah, it is something.
Fair enough, Zombie. I mean, I'm literally one out of probably, there are probably more than just a few of us, but when I pick up an order, I confirm it, I get it where it's going. I usually hold my bag open so that the employee of the restaurant can set that order into my bag.
If I
and when I get to the customer, I open my bag and have them remove it from the bag.
Yeah, and then
unfortunately, most of the orders are leave at door, which means once I get there, I have to reach into my bag, set the bag on the ground, take a photo, and leave. But I do my best not to touch anyone's order, even the bag that it's in.
if I could, I would get myself a little fucking dirt bike that's like fucking 500, 600 cc, so I don't need a license. I don't remember the exact number of cc I can have, but I can use that to basically drive around and make money.
I know a way you can get one, Skippy. It's easy.
The corner doesn't count.
The what? What'd you say, Skippy?
I said the corner doesn't count.
Corner? What are you talking?
Zombie, the batteries that I have for my bike will cost me 500 US. No.
No. I don't know if you're saying corner like the corner of a room or corner as in like you died.
A prostitute corner.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm referring to. Go sell a kidney. You have two. You only need one.
True.
They sell pretty well on the black market, so you'd have enough money to buy your dirt bike and pay some bills.
Like,
and hey, even eat some food.
I could probably.
And if you go to the right one, they'll provide you enough drugs that you won't feel it at least for a little while.
They'll need to triple dose me.
Depends on what particular drug they're using. I'm referring to illegal drugs at this point.
No.
For the illegal operation. Yeah, making a battery is really not the safest thing. So I wouldn't recommend doing that. However, I also don't see a problem with buying, let's say, some bikes and converting them into e-bikes and selling them for far more online. Which is something Skippy could do.
Yeah, there's like fucking 4,000, 6,000.
They're literally kits that you can buy for a couple hundred that you just bolt onto the bike yourself. And Skippy, with your knowledge and know-how, you could literally turn around and sell the bike and the kit for several hundred to maybe a couple $1,000 because you've pre-assembled it. Then again, I don't know how well you are at bending over to do any work on a bike. even from a sitting position.
I have good knowledge of working on bikes. I just can't do it a lot.
I'm talking about the physical,
Yes.
constantly having to bend down to
Yes,
bolt
I
stuff
know.
onto the frame and stuff.
I
That's
know.
why I was saying I don't know how well you'd be able to do that. But you could still knock
because of
out,
my
let's
spinal
say, a
injury, yes.
bike. You could possibly do one bike a day as long as you had all the parts just bolted all together. But still, even if, let's say, you do a bike every other day, still anywhere from several hundred to a couple $1,000 if you sell that one bike. But it also requires startup capital. You can do that with $12, right? Oh yeah, that's not a problem. Wiring up isn't the problem at all.
No, wiring and setting it up is not the problem. It's being able to waterproof it as well, and also the point of needing air in it so that way it can cool down the batteries and stuff.
Hell, technically, there's probably a way that you could sell a bike that was essentially converted into a motorized bike in a way. But then you have the issue of figuring out torque and whatnot, and that would be by buying something like old junk weed eaters or chainsaws or shit like that that run on little 2-cycle engines. But you got to figure out the torque conversion so that way it can actually function with the bike properly, and then figure out custom mounting. But at least you could get the parts far cheaper that way, and still sell it for anywhere, let's say just on like $80 upward to a couple hundred if you were to do something like that. But that one requires more custom fabrication kind of setup, and yeah. Not entirely. You do also need the connections to be solidified. If you've got any kind of control boards, you need those to be also watertight. You can't have any water getting in there. If you're operating it in cold temperatures, you got to remember that moisture will accumulate inside, especially if you're keeping it inside your house where it's warmer, and then you bring it outside.
Depending
so
on
yeah,
the components, you can actually put them in a certain liquid, and that liquid actually dissipate
the moisture.
No, the heat.
Yeah, liquid cooling. But what I'm referring to is not quite dissipating heat, but counteracting freezing temperatures or getting cold enough that moisture builds up from the air.
Yeah.
Because even if you have a sealed plastic casing where the wires going in and the circuitry itself are all sealed, if it gets cold enough, there's water moisture in the air that could basically condense inside that casing, just because you had air in it when you sealed it. And one drop of that touches the wrong thing, and the whole motherboard, or the control board, is fried.
Circuit board,
motherboard, control board, all same shit.
not really in context of a bike. It's a circuit board.
But it still controls everything on the bike. You know what I'm saying? So in that case, same thing. A little raincoat only covers anything falling directly on it, or if you cover it from the bottom, splashing up on it. Still got to worry about the moisture in the air.
I'm surprised that my bike hasn't actually caught on fire yet with the amount of usage that I had on it. Because there's been cases that it does get caught on fire. It's a lithium battery.
Most places have things that they've done to protect it all, but at the same time you still have your connectors for those batteries are the weakest point in the battery. Sometimes the casing itself is the weakest point.
Yeah.
Just depends on what you're doing with it.
You also need
Sometimes
to
even
design.
the mounting brackets can be shit.
You also need to design it so that way it's covered and sealed tight, so that way no moisture gets in. It's a whole fucking shit castle. If you're not sure on what you're doing.
Matter of fact, most battery packs, if you have managed to open them at all, usually have a hard casing on the outside, but when you open it up, it's almost like a packet inside. It's done in a very sterile environment under strict conditions with chemicals, and once you pierce that and it makes contact with the air or water, usually goes up in flames. Usually they have some kind of a clear case or coating on them to protect them, or they're housed inside the unit itself in a way that the space it's in is watertight. But at the same time, you're not going to take a little RC car, boat, or anything like that outside in freezing or conditions that could basically modify the conditions you're in. Usually you only use something like that if it's good conditions. An electric bike is meant to be done both in the summer and winter. You need to get around. So you've got a lot more you have to take into for conditions. Hey, not all RC cars, boats are made the same. Some of them don't have those protections in place.
Yeah, but also if I were to get a fucking dirt bike, I'm literally going to have to deck it out with my own setup, so that way there is blinkers on it.
Also going to need a way to cool off certain components like a heat sink. Even if you manage to get a perfectly sealed battery, let's say perfectly sealed wires, at which point heat can cause the plastic material to dry rot or weaken. Wires themselves can heat up and weaken and therefore break. And if you get any shorts anywhere, you could blow it or short circuit it and cause the thing to catch fire. Even if you get a crack in two cables and you take it out in cold conditions and moisture condensates inside there, makes a bridge between them, you can fry it that way.
Nope.
There's a whole lot of conditions that have to be taken into account. Hell, I even managed to make something myself, which didn't last too terribly long.
Well, no, it's like if I were to deck it out myself for like left and right blinkers, I'm just going to have it so that way there's a battery and then the wires connect. That's all it is.
I would say at least put a relay and resistors in there so you're not frying the bulbs, and the relay allows them to flash.
Well, yeah.
Because if you just connect the battery to the light, it just turns the light on, and if it's overpowered, it blows it.
Yep. You would know that pretty well.
Actually, yes, I would. As a kid, I took apart a lot of little electronic devices that I had, PDA, RC cars, connected batteries to LEDs, and watched them just go poof.
I made.
Oh shit.
Our school did a solar car testing thing. Mine was the only one that fucking worked. No, everybody else was frying it.
Damn.
Because they didn't know that they had to connect this and this, otherwise it's gonna fry. And I'm like, oh hey, yeah, okay, well here, I'm just gonna read the fucking instructions.
One of the most common things I was known for making as a little kid was little cardboard fans. Because all you need is an RC car motor, a battery, a switch, and a few wires. Unfortunately though, 9-volt battery can still fry that little RC motor because it's not connected to anything, and so my fans would work.
It needs a capacitor
briefly.
for that one.
See, I wasn't that smart back then, but I was at least able to make a little fan that I could use for a few minutes to kind of cool myself in the summer while we were, let's say, at the public library.
See,
because Mom wanted us to do something useful.
It's the same.
Or
It's the same
knowledge.
fucking thing as me fucking with my dad's computer. I took it apart one day just to clean it, right? And
Mhm.
then I couldn't get some parts together, and I accidentally touched 2 parts together, and I created a huge ass fucking spark.
That's
And
not good.
no. For some fucking reason, it made the computer faster.
Hmm.
I didn't fry it or anything. I just put it back together. My dad noticed that it was quicker. He looks inside and
Sleep
it's a
well,
lot
zombie.
cleaner. Later, man. And I was like,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
My dad was the typical
He got
knowledge
pissed.
kid who took apart much bigger stuff, like the lawnmower.
Yep.
I never got to that point, but my dad did. My dad learned how to make his own circuit boards with all the materials, so that way he could literally lay out the lines. And he turned a garage door opener into a car starter, so he could remote start his car. Like, my dad was definitely on a different level from me.
Yeah.
I played with simple shit. Tear apart the RC cars, run a few wires, switches and stuff, and make a little fan. There is one item that I actually did manage to make, and I didn't put any resistors or anything into it, but I did also keep in mind the fact that the parts I was using could only handle so much power, and so I built it based on a battery pack design that only provided enough battery power to power the thing without blowing it. Are you familiar with an induction heater? Or should I say induction coil?
I believe so.
Induction coil is basically when you provide power to the coil, nothing happens until a piece of metal enters it, at which point the metal that has entered the coil while powered rapidly begins to heat.
Yes. It's what they
I
use to, in large industries, they use that method to heat up, like, for example, a hitch on the back of the truck to attach a trailer to.
have no idea on that.
That's what they do now.
But basically it's just a copper coil that when powered and a piece of metal enters it, it will rapidly heat that metal.
Yeah, it's the same idea as some companies would have gears that they freshly made and sliced, and then it needs to be hardened. They would have coils around the area
Yeah.
where the gear is, and the gear would heat up. Not the coil,
Yes.
the gears did, and then they would just dunk it in water. That's just,
Yeah.
that's the same principle.
Because it rapidly heats it, is what it's doing.
Yeah.
And so I'm not sure how familiar you are with any products 420-wise. However, in the US, most products that are CBD, Delta, stuff like that are relatively legal as long as they meet certain standards and don't exceed certain limitations. So you can go and buy marijuana flower that is CBD rated or Delta rated, but usually you smoke it by rolling it or putting it in a pipe and burning it with a flame. However, a much more effective method of using it would be to bake it without actually burning. Well, there's a little item called a Dynavap. It is basically a little metal pipe that has a cap that goes over the bowl. So you pack your bowl, you put the cap on, and then you heat the cap, basically treating the bowl like an oven. The heat is absorbed by the metal and bakes the herb inside. Therefore, you heat up your active material, you breathe it in, but you don't actually char the substance. And with this Dynavap, you can use an induction coil to rapidly heat evenly all sides of the bowl instead of using a lighter or a torch to torch around it. You can rapidly heat all the metal of the bowl at once. A plastic housing, a MOSFET, an induction coil, and there was a plug that I picked up. I basically built my own. And I wired it up, and I checked the rating for the power on the switch, I checked the rating for power on the MOSFET, I also checked the rating for power on the coil itself, and found that if I could manage to build a battery pack or get a battery pack that housed 3 vape batteries, it would provide enough power without being too much, and it would work perfectly. So I built my own induction heater for this Dynavap, so I could partake of CBD and Delta 8 product, which I can legally buy at shops in my area. I also used 2 plastic housings because I put the battery pack in one with the wires coming out, and I had a male adapter on the battery pack and a female adapter on the actual induction coil, so I could plug the battery pack into it while I was on the go. But if I was at home, as long as I had the right adapter, I could plug it into the wall without burning it out. And then I had a decent little 4-charging battery charger for vape batteries, because the vape batteries are a specific size. Unfortunately, something fried inside of it. I don't know what it was. I stopped using it, and then when I went to go back to using it, I found out something was fried. Never bothered to check the circuit to see what part was done, and since I wasn't really using it, I tossed it out.
I gotta do some math here. If that's 280, which one?
You playing with another friend?
GC. Thing. Alright though.
Repair? What's broken?
The harvester.
How'd the harvester break? Aren't you just
Wear and
fueling it?
tear.
Looks like a fuel pump.
Wear and tear. Nope, no. That yellow area is the repair shop.
In front of you?
Yeah. So,
Looked like you were pulled up by gas pumps.
oh no. You'll see it afterwards. gas and the repair are inside each other.
Ah. Yeah, I see you doing the repair now. And the condition of it. Have you tried a game called Dealer Simulator yet?
Oh, that's the fucking weed one?
Nope.
No,
The
it
one where you
is.
have essentially a pawn shop.
I thought you could
You remember
do
the...
illegal goods on
No,
that one.
not that one, no. There's actually a weed simulator. It's not Dealer Simulator. Dealer Simulator is the TV show where they used to go to storage auctions. You buy your shit, take it to your shop, and sell it. That's Dealer Simulator.
Isn't that when you have like your own little store and you just add in?
So, in Dealer Simulator, you actually start out with a table at a flea market, and there's a guy there who can repair stuff. Of course, you have to pay him, but the way you get your products is you go and buy a storage unit, take all the shit back to the market. You have to look online to look up
Oh,
everything, set the price, put it on the table with the price mark, and if it's broken, you have to pay the guy to repair it for you so you can sell it. And eventually, once you get enough money, you open your own shop, at
come
which point you no
on.
longer use the market. You eventually have to hire a staff member who will price items, and you have to hire a staff member who can repair items. Eventually, you can end up going to auctions for stuff, and if you play your cards right, you can get something that's worth a shit ton of money for far under its value, take it to your shop, and then actually end up selling it for far more than you got it for. But that's what Dealer Simulator is. You can buy stuff, computers, handbags, shoes, all sorts of stuff. In the auctions, they have an automobile auction, so you can end up buying some really nice older cars. They also have statues, sculptures, artwork, stuff like that you can end up getting. The auction's where the high dollar value stuff is, but basically you run the shop, so you gotta buy your product, you end up having bills to pay for your shop, you gotta hire staff, and you gotta make sure you have the money to pay them.
That honestly sounds like another game that I played. Let's see. 70 game was T-Rock. Supermarket Simulator.
Yeah, it's probably similar.
It's the same idea. You basically start up a supermarket, you buy things, you put it on a shelf, you set the price, and then people come in, buy the stuff, and then you just rinse and repeat. Upgrade your store, whatnot, hire workers.
Yep. And in Dealer Simulator, you start out with a little red farm pickup. Later on, you can get to box trucks. You can get to some pretty big trucks. I want to say the next step up from the box truck from the pickup truck is actually a van, which I skipped that altogether. They're like.
Those that have free candy?
I want to say that there are 2 or 3 different shops that you can purchase. I saved up to get the one closest to where the storage units were.
Yeah.
You can eventually get enough money to buy a house, because you start out sleeping in a camper at a gas station. That's your save point and your sleep point. I have a shop in the game. I have a decent location. I have a decent amount of shelving, because you do have to go buy shelves to put them in the store. There's a furniture store where you buy that.
Sounds about right.
But it's also still, I believe that Dealer Simulator is still in early access, so he's still improving on it, and he just released an update to add more of a city life feel to it, versus kind of being out in the middle of nowhere with almost nothing around.
I've actually been debating on learning Unity so I can make my own farming simulator.
Why? They already have one.
This one's fucking shit. I'm not joking. There is so many fucking bugs on this one.
Fair. There may be bugs, but my whole point of it was if they already have it,
This
and
is
it looks to seem pretty accurate to
No.
what's there,
No.
minus the bugs, why bother making another one?
This one is like almost automatic heaven. Literally. Because you're not supposed to be able to, second. Juggle the fucking thing.
What do you mean? Jiffy?
You'll see. Watch the video.
I mean, I'm watching the video, but the combine's just harvesting.
Then you might have missed it.
Probably.
I was basically detaching and reattaching my header.
Oh, I see it.
Allowing
Yeah, it just started doing that.
And you're fucking really slow. You might have to click on live again.
Motel Wi-Fi. Where's the live button?
Hover your mouse over bottom left hand right by the volume.
Volume's on the right side. No, there it is. Never mind. Yep, jumping to live. There we go. Yeah, that might not be realistic, but the process of doing everything, from what I've seen, seems pretty damn realistic. Other than the fact that you're literally working through the night without ever sleeping.
If I were to actually do this, I would have sleep fatigue, and I would have it so that way for you to attach something, you have to get out of the fucking truck and attach everything together.
I would say that that's simply quality of life, just to get the game out.
Wheel and wheel wear out, so that way you're gonna have to
Replace
detach
your tires and whatnot.
by hand. And then,
Fair.
Have you ever played SnowRunner?
Nope.
I would probably have that fucking engine in there too. Game engine. You literally get stuck in everything.
Fair.
So it's like, with the crop field, like, it's always perfect to fucking put things on. You don't get stuck or anything like that. There's no mud.
Fair, but you also have to take into account that they're building the game to try and give as much of a realistic, but also some quality of life, so you're not getting hung up on all the too terribly small details. It's not meant for those who want all the small details as much as to try and grab a wide audience.
And right now, you can see my fucking tire is like barely tracking the ground and just constantly spinning. There it goes.
Which tire?
Right there.
The front or back?
Front one. Front one is the
Oh
only
yeah.
is the only one that has the motor. Back one is just guided.
Ah. Yeah, I saw it spin faster than the truck was moving.
I can also have it make lines to snort.
But why?
More money. It turns it into hay.
Ah.
Sorry,
But aren't
straw.
you trying to gather this stuff?
We can't grab it, which is stupid.
Well, no, what I was saying is I saw you keeping the stuff in the truck and dumping it into another vehicle, so wouldn't you want
Okay.
to keep it instead of dropping it into the lines on the ground?
No. What it is that it's getting rid of the sticks. What it's keeping is the seeds. So it shreds up the sticks and puts it on the ground, which turns into a straw.
Okay. So why, if that's more productive, why weren't you doing that in the last few fields?
Only certain fields you can.
Ah.
But also at the
So how?
same time, since this is not my field, I cannot collect the straw.
Ah.
Fucking Christ. That lag.
So it's useless to make the straw then.
Yeah.
Fair.
There is a mod that you can actually do it, but it doesn't work in multiplayer.
Ah. Not to mention, I do recall something about programming certain trucks to follow routes.
Mod.
Ah.
Well, no. Yes, you can have AI drive your vehicle around to a specific point, but if you want to have them follow you like this while you're moving, you need a mod.
No, that's not what I'm referring to. What I was referring to is last night, I want to say you set it up to basically auto harvest, and a bot was basically driving it up and down the field.
Yeah, that's AI.
Yeah.
But because that platform right there, that black platform right there is our field, I cannot drive over it. I cannot drive over it. If I do, I destroy the crops.
Fair. But if it's not your field, you can drive all over it?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I could enable it so that way it will, but no.
And so I take it you're harvesting someone else's crops to make money?
This is a contract. Yes. If you're able to see the map, 38.
You're still shitting out straw.
Yeah, I know. It's because I can. 38
Okay.
and 40. That text is yellow, and same thing as every other vehicle that I have. That's my stuff. The blue text, that's someone else. This orange text is someone else. It's different farms.
Okay.
See?
Can you eventually buy them all?
Yeah. But we're 500k in the hole right now. We're just gathering up all the stuff we need, and then we're paying off the bill.
Bill for what?
Loan. 500k in the hole.
Yeah. What did you purchase that put you 500k in the hole? Was it the land, the equipment?
Both.
Ah. So you're very early into this world.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what's really fucking stupid with this game, okay, I'm going to try my best not going to rant, is that for you to be able to host this game, that host has to buy the game and all the fucking DLCs just to be able to host it. That's not the worst part. The worst part is that it has to be on a fucking Windows machine.
That sounds like fun.
And when Mike and I did the fucking first host, we were playing, and then Windows was like, oh, you're not doing anything to your computer. I'm going to fucking restart and update right now.
There goes the server.
Yeah. And we were fucking pissed. Like, what? Like, okay, so basically on how it is that the server talks to their server, and then from their like it has to like throw it keys, and if those keys are valid, sure, we can start the server and whatnot. If it's not, it'll go, you don't have access to this, so you cannot host anything.
Lovely.
And it has to have a middleman. If it cannot reach that host, which is their servers, it will shut down the server.
Damn.
Yeah. And for us to actually join the server, it still needs to access their network. because the server list pings off of their server, and if they shut down the servers, we cannot play fucking
All of them go down.
multiplayer. We can
Mhm.
only do single player, if that will allow us to. So I'm pretty sure with the greedy ass fucking bastards, is that if we start up the game and their servers are not up, we won't be able to fucking play it.
Damn.
That is literally becoming the meta of every fucking game there is now. If it cannot talk to a certain server, you cannot play it, even though you fucking bought it. But
That way
and
they can outdate the game, and eventually, when they're done with it, basically wipe it off the face of the earth.
yep, because it's a whole thing of when you buy something online, you don't own it.
Nope, you've only paid for access to it.
Yep, which is completely fucking bullshit and bogus. That needs to be removed and made illegal.
Not only that, but seeing games as a subscription service should be removed.
It literally needs to be fucking illegal that if you buy something, you should own it forever, regardless if it needs to be connected to a server or not. You should be able to fucking play it no matter what.
Fair?
But right now, Mike and I are grinding as much money as we can so that way we can get that one cultivator. What's this guy? Yes, this guy. It's like 48.5 grand.
You're trying to what?
Buy a cultivator.
What's the cultivator? I was looking at something else when you were talking about it, so I didn't see if you displayed it.
It is this guy right here. Basically, cultivator prepares field for next sowing, which is next planting.
I saw you looking at that earlier.
Yep. That's the one I was talking to Mike about because that's the one we were renting.
I was actually... You were looking at it when I joined the stream.
Yeah, because I
When I
was
was eating my dinner.
I was checking out its stats.
Yep.
Because if we were to look, let's just do this for now. Or to go here, click on this, you'll see down here where it's got this line, then arrows, and then a line. That tells you on how wide it is in meters. So at the start, it's at 5.7. If you upgrade it with, and it's 20 fucking bucks, sorry, 20 grand, you can get it at 8 meters.
Okay.
Which is like 68,500, which is still cheaper
Than buying a bigger one?
than this guy right here. By like $1,000, but it's 0.4 meters more.
Mm.
Oh shit, I'm full.
Okay.
I didn't realize that. Oh no.
What?
I don't think these trailers are... No!
What?
Okay, they are compatible with potatoes, I think.
And what happens if they're not?
It won't transfer it.
Hmm. Definitely doesn't look like it's transferring anything.
Yeah, he's trying to get it to transfer right now. It's doing the thing right now.
But it's just not showing it filling.
No, it's not transferring it at all. Because it's supposed to do it.
Yeah, I saw it when you were dumping the seeds earlier. When it would dump it into the trailer, and that one's not dumping shit. So the trailers aren't compatible.
No, the trailers are. It's just it's not accepting it for some fucking reason. Just almost.
Is it because he's controlling it and you're not?
No. When it spins like that, it's supposed to be fucking transferring.
Is it potentially a graphical bug?
No.
Is it because you're still in the field?
No, that's not it. I gotta realign this anyways. I moved it. This is fucking stupid.
So I can say that since I've been doing DoorDash, I am definitely getting some tan going on my arms. Oh, man. I don't normally notice how tan my arms are when I'm out during the day,
So
but
you're
at nighttime it really becomes noticeable.
So you're switching sides?
In what regards?
White to brown?
Only parts of me. Well, when I did Uber, I did overnight, so I really didn't get any sunlight. I was pasty. I'm not so pasty anymore. At least on the parts of me that are exposed to the sun. My arms are definitely darker than my legs, though.
See, okay, so you see the yellow thing spinning? It's supposed to be transferring the items into the
Yeah.
trailer, but it's not.
Yeah, I know.
Sakes. I just gotta dump this. What the fuck?
What the fuck, what? Oh, that one's not transferring now. It was earlier. You didn't run out of contract time, did you?
No. That does not exist on this.
Are you able to disconnect from the server and
Oh,
rejoin?
there it goes.
Might have been too filled at the point that you were trying to dump it then, I'd
Nope.
think.
You can literally fill it up and keep on filling it on the front until that part section is full, and then another part of it will start floating up.
Okay.
Ding dong. sakes! That doesn't do potato. This one, not potato, not potato, not potato, not potato, not potato. This guy's potato. Alright. Since he got that, okay.
Not that. No. Is it? No, it's in this one. And how do I do it? There.
They needed a little distance for it. Makes sense.
Hey Skippy, check Discord.
If it's not porn, I'm not interested.
It's not porn though.
Yeah, you are switching sides.
And as you can see, right above the elbow, it goes from like pasty as hell from my shoulder down.
Yep.
And then just almost matches the floor on the lower part.
Yep. Fucking there's this guy in the hospital. He got into a crash and his skin like tore off down to like the bloodline, and
Ooh.
it was fucking devastating. But it's funny because the guy legitly said, wow, we are white underneath. Like, and then somebody else edited it and added the sound effect of Black Ops multiplayer where it says switching sides.
Okay, I gotta see what this has to say.
I can almost fly a A10 Warthog.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I also don't know what an A10 Warthog is, but when you said Warthog, I think Halo.
What? No. A10 Warthog is a American-made jet that is built for air-to-ground combat.
Okay, I see it. I want to say something about something similar to this was used in a video where someone was reading a GE manual. The guy's like, why are you reading the manual for a washer?
Yes, that is fucking true. That is 100% true.
And he's like, no, General Electric made the fucking gun that's on the aircraft, not the aircraft.
Was it perchance the guys that wear Halo armor?
No, it was the guys that were using CSGO to make the video.
Yeah. It is fucking 100% true. Because they totally missed it. Like they totally missed their fucking what's it called, paraphrase or whatever. What the fuck was it that somebody else said? It was it either goes everywhere or it's 100% or it gets cleaned or some shit like that. I do not remember what it was. It's like one job creates mist and the other job cleans up the mist or some shit like that. And oh god, I just fucking I just started howling. Oh,
Yeah, the video that I saw, he was going over the fact that, you know, yes,
he was
GE
standing
did
there
make
with
the
a
washer, but
with a fucking
what?
book upside down or whatnot, right?
No, no, it wasn't upside down. But he was describing the fact that GE made the washer, yes,
Yep.
but they also made
The 30 millimeter cannon.
Yes, but they also made the motor that rotates both your laundry and the gun.
Yes. That is literally where that quota is from.
Yeah.
It either makes things turn into mist or it fucking cleans it. Pink mist, no mist.
But yeah, as soon as I saw the A10 Warthog, I'm like, wait, I recognize that. It looks like from a video I've seen not too long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see a
And
bunch of the shorts on YouTube as well as on the Facebook.
yeah, and when I fucking saw that, oh, it was okay. When I learned about that, I'm like, no fucking way. Like, holy shit, I honestly did not expect that. Oh, and you wouldn't guess what those black circular things, I don't know if this is true, but apparently on the nose, there's like black round speakers. That is the sound that makes the sound of the burnt noise. I don't know.
Of the what noise?
Burr.
Oh, the burnt of the gun firing?
Yeah.
The nose cone on the Warthog?
Yeah, apparently those are speakers. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure those are little air holes for the pilot to get fresh air. Well, actually no. Yeah, it would. Because the pilots always complain that every single time they fired the gun, all they get is just the gunpowder smoke and smell kicked in into their
cockpit.
Yeah, the cockpit and everything. Alright, I gotta be careful here because I don't want to run over my my own stuff. I'm gonna whatever, I'll just drive around. I don't want to ruin my own crops.
It's an antenna.
Hmm?
They're antennas.
What is? Oh!
They're antennas. The nostril, the black nostrils on the front of the A10 are antennas.
I don't. How the fuck would they be antenna? Well, it kind of makes sense, but it kind of doesn't.
So I'm reading somewhere here online where someone was saying they're for the RWR alert, which is for incoming missiles, and someone else.
RWR is the radar.
Yeah. Contrary to what others have said, they are
radio
not
wave receivers. I think.
MWS sensors. The A10C only has 4. The 2 objects in the image on the forward are RWR antennas. Someone says nostrils, yes. Someone says optical sensors for an ARR-47 missile warning system.
Yeah.
Someone else says missile warning systems generally, if it's painted black, it's some form of antenna, but these are sensors. They're on the wingtips and aft
Usually,
of the fuselage as well. This are actually 2 of the 4 RWR antennas, not MWS. Nostrils, the A-10 looks to smell the fear from its enemies before it smites them. Warthog eyes, speed holes, they make the aircraft go faster. Mark IV goggle eye mounts.
Not wrong.
The r/TLCG git answer is glory holes. Missile warning system. They're UV sensors for detecting incoming SAMs.
Yeah.
They're on the
So
wingtips in the rear.
the
Eyes, the warthog hungers,
on
nostrils, eyes.
on the wingtips, it'll be right by the lights.
Someone says it's the missile approach warning system.
Yeah.
But
So
essentially, if it's painted black, it's some kind of an antenna.
Yeah. How late are you going to be on tonight?
Who?
You.
Bye.
I'm just curious. Because
Actually, I do need to be hopping off.
fuck. I was gonna show you the warthog in game and where the stuff is.
They have an A-10 Warthog in Farming Simulator.
Not in this game.
I was gonna say.
Just give me like 10 minutes. Then I'll show you.
I can't give you that much time.
How much time do you
Because
have?
until the call of nature goes unyielded and decides to pass on its own.
Fucking damn it, Mike.
You can always send me a photo over Discord.
Oh. We both did the same fucking thing.
What?
We fucking both turned around. I thought he was gonna go in, so I just went around. But then,
He also
went around. Yeah.
But I do gotta hop off because I gotta go answer this call of nature. Probably gonna take 20 minutes.
No, that's fine. I'll be awake when you come back.
Just send photos on Discord. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Skippy.
All right.
Night.
I'll show you another time.
Yep.
What's the next job? Cultivator is that one. That is. It's this one. Sewing 41. Oh shit, right here. What does it want for sewing? What's it called? Fuck. Zoom. Fuck. Hey! Oof. That guy actually holds. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's in there. Straw or hay? Straw. Ale. Give me a second, gotta look up something. This, that. Jesus Christ. Holy. Yeah, I'll just look it up later. $7,067.68. Yeah, 11 months. Lettuce. Strawberry. Fuck the. Just during. progress though. I made a lot of fucking profit. We're slowly getting there. How much did you fucking spend last? Yeesh. Harvesting I can do. 4 up and going at the same time. That's sweet stuff for sewing. Bigger sewing. Our stuff. Let's see what's on the market. Cedars. Come on. Sweet attacher. I gotta fill it up with seeds too afterwards. Okay, harvesting job. Field 16, that's upstairs. Damn it. Let's see. Oh, we can start planting the wheat. Oh, canola. Do we plant canola? Killer claws of ours. No. So, chicken. Being able to grab it. Plus. Ah, so that's why I go sell the world. Fucking hate this bug. $7 grand. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to bed. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.